Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo number 5. It's not really Mambo number 5. Right, there we go. Managed to fix that. Cool. Hi, how you doing? I'm Sam, the fat middle-aged man, and we are back in the lovely Aurora. Woo! I don't know why I was in. I don't know why all that energy. She's gone. It's fine. More coffee. This is coffee number 3. That would probably explain it. So today, I figured what we would do is we would work on populating Venus, because Venus at the minute is actually a pretty big deal for us. If we go and have a look at the mining situation, it's got the most densely packed resource availability in all of Sol. So if we are going to expand beyond Sol, we need to make sure we have got this and we've got it locked down. Now at the minute we do have some defenses on Venus. Should we drop this down? Mars, Mercury, Metis, Titan, Venus. But we only have the old regiment of units. Look, you finally showed up. I know I'm 35 minutes late. Yeah, I was late because I didn't adhere to the wife's plan that she didn't tell me about or explain beforehand. So I'm going to say it's my fault. Which it is, 100%, of course. So I mean, it's all good. She's off to the gym now, so we can chill and we can save the galaxy together for the next couple of hours at least. So I think what we need to do, because Venus is like an absolute hellhole in terms of its terraforming state, it's going to cost us 23 colony cost compared to what we've got on Earth, which is 0. I think Titan's our worst one at the minute, which is at its worst part of the worst part of its orbit. The colony cost there is 0.179. Excuse me, wife comes first. She always does. She's special, so we gotta look after that bitch. Right, let's have a look. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna need a space station first of all, because we're gonna need an orbital colony. And while we are building a space station, we should build a space station that is also a terraforming station. So we've got our terraforming fleet, which is fine. Where is the terraforming fleet? Terraforming fleet are currently at Callisto. I think they're more or less done with that as well, aren't they? Oh yeah, they're very nearly done. Just waiting on water. And they've got more than enough water there to bring that hydrographic extent way up. Temperature wise, they could probably do with a little bit more Tesium. Let's say 1.5. And then we can probably move them to Venus as well. But even with this terraforming fleet, we've got 51 terraforming ships, which each have 3 terraforming modules on them. So that's 153. Yeah, 153 terraformers. But they're what's the word? $153 terraformers are not going to be enough to terraform Venus in any fast amount of time. So what I'm thinking is we'll put terraformers on Venus itself as terraforming installations, and then we'll have an orbital population. We might even put some terraformers on the actual space station. Let's give it a try. Let's terraformer. So let's create a new ship class, and we're going to create a terraforming station. So open all of this crap up, and we'll do wide view as well. You guys still see? Yeah, you can see that. Right, we need a name. The Harbinger is not... I mean, it's kind of fitting, but let's select a new name. We used flowers for the main terraformer. European rivers. Dinosaurs and dinosaurs extensive. Really, you could just merge those two together. Dido class. Culture. Gaulish tribes. Can't say as I'm familiar with any Gaulish tribes. Gemstones. I think we've already got something using gemstones. Gods of weather and water. That's probably quite good. Let's go with... the Doris. Jupiter. I mean, Jupiter's very big, isn't it? So it's good. This is going to be a big station. I didn't know Jupiter was a goddess known for weather and water, though. What else we got? Nyx. Osiris. Oh yeah, that's got to be it. The Osiris class. And what do we want? We want rename. We are in the year 2193. Why is that bent that way? 2193 Osiris class terraforming station. Okay, so for a station we want to have no armor. So that is what makes it a space station. It's going to be none of those things. I don't want a senior commanding officer, that's fine. Fuel storage, we don't need a fuel storage because we're not going to store fuel there. We are just going to have a bunch of people. Arc modules. So that's 200,000 people. We want probably 1 million people. How many people? We've got a terraforming installation on Ganymede, I think. Ganymede. Terraforming installation. 1 terraforming installation, which is employing 0.13, so that's probably 125,000 people. So if we had 1 million people on the station, 125,000, it's going to be 8 terraforming installations on the planet. Versus if we do terraforming modules, and they are, what are they, 25,000 tons a piece. So there's 2 ways to do this. You can have terraforming modules on the planet, or you can have terraforming installations on the planet, or terraforming modules on the spaceship. does this? So this is doing 0.48 atmospheres per year. What does the terraforming installation give you? Capacity. 0.0048, 0.0035. Oh, hang on, let me just put 1 so it's comparative. 0.0006. Okay, so every terraforming module, so every terraforming installation on the planet is worth 5.8 terraforming modules on a ship. I'm thinking we could probably do this with... How would we do that so we can build terraforming modules? So I'm trying to work out if it's better to just put terraforming modules on the planet or terraforming modules on the station and then just move the station when we need to. The problem with that is we're not going to be able to move the station, are we, into different systems. But if we have population on here, we can move the population if we need to. The other thing is how expensive are they? So if we... How much is a terraforming installation here? This is 250 uranium, 250 barondide. And we would need 6 of them to be better than 1 terraforming installation on the planet. Oh, excuse me. 250 times 6, so that's 1,500 of each. It doesn't say it requires wealth, but I presume it will. Maybe it's 500 wealth. If I go to economics and we go to industry, terraforming installation here, yeah, so these are actually cheaper as well. So I'm assuming this costs 500 wealth plus 250 of both, and we would need 6 of them to replace 1 of these. So I think it's cheaper and more efficient to build these on the on Venus itself. And just bring people. So if we do that, we will be able to move the terraforming installations when we're done with them, but they're going to be here for probably a few hundred years anyway. So let's build them on Venus itself, or ship them, build them on Earth, ship them to Venus, and then we'll build this as essentially an orbital habitat. So we don't want this. So this is actually not a terraforming station. This is just going to be a space station or a colony station. Do we have one for that? I presume there's a space station one. There's a space station. Is there a colony? Orbital habitat? Yeah, I think orbital habitat's probably the correct designation for this. Orbital habitat. Okay, so we've got an orbital habitat. Ship has colonist capacity but no cargo shuttles. That's fine. We can add cargo shuttles. Cargo shuttles galore. In fact, we'll add quite a few because then we can load it fairly quickly. Doesn't need fuel, doesn't need ordnance, doesn't need cargo, but could have cargo. No, because the planet has cargo. It doesn't need cargo on here. We can put a recreation module. Which is 100,000 tons. What does the recreation module actually do, though? It's not increasing any particular number other than the size of the ship and the hits to kill. No, it's just massively inflating the size of the ship. That's all it's doing. Presumably there is a... let's have a look and see what the recreation module actually does. I think it provides downtime for crews, doesn't it? So people can actually get their deployment time down. Recreation mod, recreation facility, recreation. For ships, well, I can move this over. Okay, so ships outside hangar bays, the clock normally advances a rate equal to the passage of time when the ship is anywhere except the recreational location. Okay. Recreational location is any ship with a recreational module or any population of at least 50,000 people. When any ship, including those in hangars, is at a recreational location, the deployment clock reduces at the rate equal to 10 times the passage of time. Power science at hangar bay, but the mothership is not at a recreational station. Deployment time the clock reduces a rate to this. Okay. Okay. So basically, we could turn that into. If we had a recreational module on here, then Venus would be a place where people could go, dock up, and reduce their deployment. But I mean, Venus is so close to Earth generally anyway. We don't need that. 5 arc modules gives us 1 million people. If we wanted... let's open Ganymede again. So if we wanted an annual terraforming capacity of 1 atmospheres, it would be 1 divided by 0.0035. We would need 285 terraforming installations. If we wanted 1 using the ship version, 1 divided by 0.0006, we would need 1,666. The advantage to doing it on the ship is you don't need the population to work the jobs. No, 35. If we times this by 125,000, we're going to need 35 million people on Venus in order to work those jobs. So if we build the ship with that in mind, so 35 million. So we've got 1. I'm going to need a big ass tug to move this into position. So if we had 35, well, 36 million, near enough. 36 million people. It's a 90 million ton habitat. We probably want a couple of the damage controls. Probably want a couple of maintenance bays. Passive sensors. We recommend doing a swarm of smaller ones instead because it'd be a massive headache if this thing gets damaged. It would indeed. A swarm of smaller ones is not a bad shout. So if we were to do, how many is that? 180. So if we were to break that up into maybe 30s rather than 180s. Because the other thing, trying to shift this is going to be nigh on impossible. Because our current tug vessel, if we were to put, let's say, 200 arc modules, how fast would this thing move? It can't move for a lot. Copy. 7 kilometers a second. It's going to take a while to get to Venus. I mean, Venus is not far from Earth, but that's going to take a while. We could upgrade the engine, but that's not going to do much. It might go to 8 kilometers a second if we did that. Just delete this class. Yeah, you're probably right there. 180 divided by 30. If we did it in 30s, we would need 6 of these. What if we did 15s? 15s wouldn't be too bad, because then you need 12 of these. If we get rid of this and we put 12 on, so that's 6 million tons. That's quite all right, because our current sensor platform, no, not the sensor platform, the fuel harvester station is 3 million tons, and that we could move that in like 5 days or something. So this is, he's going to move slower, but it's more than capable. We don't need quite as many maintenance storage bays in that case. 10,000 should be fine. Probably even go a little bit lower. 5,000 should be okay. Commercial damage control, that's okay. Diplomacy module, is that just adding cost unnecessarily? Probably. Sensors, I mean, sensors as well is probably adding unnecessary cost because we have the sensor arrays. If we turn those on, Venus is either going to be covered by Earth or Mars' sensor array wherever it is in its orbit. Yeah, because Earth encompasses Venus's... If Venus was on the other side, it would cover it anyway. Mars... Yeah, if Earth was on the other side of that, Venus would cover that, yeah. So yeah, we don't need sensors because we've got our sensors going nuts anyway. Where's the thing? There it is. Okay, good suggestion. Thank you very much for that. 6 million tons, 470 crew, that's not bad. How many of these would we need? Divided by 12, I think it was 15. Oh, we were going to do 15 art modules, weren't we, in 12 ships. Which is that, 7.5 million, okay. I can get behind that. It's only for colonists as well. So we could actually use this for more than just... the initial plan was to use it as a terraforming system, but actually we could use this as separate colonies. So if we're going to do that, let's also go in here, and instead of it just being called the Osiris 7 or the Osiris 9, let's give them actual names. Let's go with Rag and Bone Man. Oh my god, what's in the Rag and Bone Man naming list? I want to see this. Where are you? Rag and Bone Man. Albert Steptoe, Alpha Master, and Ace of Was. Random, sure, I get it. Let's see what else we got here. Romulan ships. Okay, I quite like this list. This is Royal Navy Constellation class. Royal Navy Constellation class. Excuse me. Right, we don't need anything else on there, I don't think. Cargo shuttles, 5 should be fine. But we're not too worried about weight, so let's double up on that, make it 10. Actually, we'll do 1 per arc module, so 15. Keep it nice and straightforward. Troop transports. We probably should have, because these are possibly, if we end up getting attacks down the line, we don't necessarily want these ships being captured. Because the ships won't have guns, but the planet will have STOs. So we could have a transport bay. $5,000 ton. Oh, I'll put 5 on. Probably only want 1. Actually, how big is our Station Marine squad? Space Station Garrison 2,500. So we want 2, and then 2 of these. And then we can go in here and we can say, right, with every one of these, we want one of those. We don't want any fighters on it. I don't think that's necessary. Right, I think that's good to go. And we can build that now. How expensive is it? Industry. Space station. Oh, we're on. I was like, how have we only got 577 uranium? We're on Ganymede, that's why. Yeah, okay, we can build that. That's not too bad. So we need 12 of these. Shipyard fleet is fine. And let's move those up. We're rebuilding the Dragon Slayer C, which is our fuel harvester station, because that unfortunately did get destroyed in the last incursion, which actually we should also address that. We go to Jupiter. You did very well, but you weren't enough. So we probably also want to add more weapons to you, and probably a Drastia as well. Let's make a colony on a Drastia. Create colony. And then what have you got on you? So we just put some infrastructure on you and a couple of people. You've got, whoa, you've got way more people than you should have, though. It should be causing unrest, but I'm assuming we've got more than enough. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of defenses, so it's probably not causing a problem. Yeah, if we put one unit on Adrastia as well, that means... Sorry, 2 units. Wherever they both are in their orbit, they can both cover Jupiter. So let's grab our troop transport. Go to Earth, load ground units. Give me subunits. And this one. And then we want to go to Adrastia, unload all ground units. And then we want the Aquarius F. You're doing stuff. You're not doing stuff. Go to Io. Yeah, load infrastructure. What's coming sounds to a fleet which contains a ship in a shipyard? Oh, you're being destroyed, aren't you? Yeah, we don't want to do that because they're still useful. Shipyard tasks. Why did I decide to scrap them? Actually, yeah, let's scrap them. So these ones are going to be built in March anyway. So it's only 3 months away. This is going to take 2 months to scrap them. We can wait a few months to set the colonists up on there. Not interested. Thank you. Wait 1 sec. Excuse me. Right. So we've got our station there, and we can use that in other situations as well, not just for terraforming Venus, but that's the main reason why we set that up. Okay, let's pass time forward and see how we get on. Why is Callisto still building things? Why are you building a lot of things? Yeah, I think I've just queued those up on the wrong planet. Ugh. So does that mean Earth's not building any? Yeah. You're fine. Okay. So if anyone's building ground units, it would be Ganymede. Because they have minerals to do so. Do they need any ground units? They've got the old ones, so we could build a bunch of the new ones and then ship them to Io, Europa, and Callisto. We probably want to be building more on Earth, though. So we want... Yeah, let's build these new ones on Earth. Construct. Yeah, it's got plenty. Okay. That's all right. New resources in Zeta Tucanae. Oh, that's a lot of Galisite. It's a lot of everything. That's very nice. Which one is it? Tucanae 1. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Not tidally locked. 4.4 billion people, potentially. High colony cost. But again, we've got like this has only got 16 atmospheres of carbon dioxide on. Venus has like 89, I think. So we could just do what we're doing now. Oh no, Venus has yeah, 89. So it would take less effort to terraform this rock as well. Cool. So at least we know we've got somewhere we can expand to. Where is that? Apologies for the mess here. You're there. Okay, so you're at the end of quite a long chain of things with no external routes as well. So we could build a choke point in Lucian's star. And then we've got all of this land to work, well, space to work with. Okay, that'll do me. Close this. I'm going to save because it sometimes just crashes for no reason. Right. Come on. There we go. Okay, ground units have been put onto Adrastia. Why does that look like salad fingers or something? That's weird. Anyway, okay, so Jupiter's plenty covered now, so when we move our new fuel harvester station over there, it should be safe. Aquarius F has completed orders, okay. So, Aquarius F, I want you to go back to Earth. I want to refuel. I want to load installations. We don't have any on Earth. Do you have any on Luna? Nope. Alright, don't go back to Earth because you don't need to refuel if there's no need. Load from Europa. Yeah. Infrastructure, take it to Adastra. Unload all installations and repeat, and you will refuel when you're hungry. War is not possible. Go to Earth, and then where are we going to send this guy? Let's explore. This system needs to be blocked off. We could just carry on exploring 115 Piscium. It can make it through there without hitting the aliens. So auto routes to 115, and then what? Okay. Sure. I don't know what happened there. Z4 SETI. Then go to there, then go to 115 Piscium, and then go through there. Okay, go to Earth, refuel, resupply, then auto route to Z4. Yep. There we go. So you're done. There's another one here that's overhauling. We need to sort. Aquarius F's finished moving infrastructure. That's great. So I just want you to go back to Earth for right now. We should also build on Earth. There's 1 divided by 0.0035. So we need to build 286 terraforming installations. Let's just build 300. And that's okay for those. Pierre Curie. I want you to go and refuel, resupply. And then we'll send you through to M Tower. And you can go and explore one of those. Callisto's Artesium has reached the required level. Oh yeah, so they're lovely and warm now. Beautiful. Probably a little bit too warm, because we're very close. In fact, we're over where we want to be with that. At the worst point of their orbit. So let's remove a little bit of Artesium. Let's do 1.4. 1.4. Because we're at 1.425. New supplies in Zeta Tucanae. That system is absolutely loaded with stuff. Philip Leonard, you're next. Go to Earth, refuel, resupply, and then auto route. You can also go to Ontario, but you can do jump point 5. I discovered Phi Aritis, which looks empty as fuck. It is indeed empty as fuck. But it could be a gateway to a new system, so we'll see. More minerals in where is it? Zeta Tucanae. Gas removed from Callisto. They should be good now. We don't need to do anything else with them. Temperature's fine. Water. They could stand to have more water on the planet. Let's put this up to 1. Try and bump that hydrographic extent way up. Marie Curie. Go to Earth, refuel, resupply. Auto route, and you can go down to Z Epsilon Eridani, if you don't mind. Explore that jump point there for me. Thank you. Pierre Curie has discovered the system of Upsilon Aritis. Does actually have a decent amount of things in it. What do we got? 6 planets, 69 moons, nice. 10 asteroids, 3 habitable bodies, which are all planets. One of them has an atmosphere as well. Nitrogen, methane. Okay. Interesting. There's a gas giant here. Hopefully that's got some fuel on it. A couple of gas giants. A couple of really decently sized moons as well. Have to see how they pan out. Okay, well, do a mineral scan and see how we get on. Another new system. This one is Pi 3 Orionis. Looks like a bunch of comets. 1 planet, 4 comets. Fucking, that's a big comet. What the hell? 227 max population. 1,756. Is that? How big is the moon? I don't think it's as big as the moon, is it? Surely not. Yeah, it's not. It's half the size of the moon. It's a fucking big comet. Wow. Okay, that's for sure. That's got some stuff on it. Terrestrial planet, sulfur dioxide atmosphere. Nearly 2 billion people. We could terraform that. That wouldn't take too much. Let's keep going. New units trained. New units trained. Good amount of sorium. That's low accessibility, but Zeta 2 Kenai is looking like a very promising system to colonize. Let's have a look at that. This is the one right at the end of the chain as well, isn't it? So this one actually... Let's have a look. So that's probably going to be the home planet in the system, because that's got a lot of resources on. Got a terrestrial world there that's got tiger terrain. I'm not sure what that is. No max pop. That's either interesting or concerning. Maybe because it's 100% ice sheet. NA colony cost. On a planet. That to me says there's shit on the planet that and we can't colonize it. That's what that says to me. Because that should be... Because the gas giant says NA, fair enough there's no ground there. But why would a planet say NA? Fucking huge amount of resources. Not a huge amount of sorium in the gas giant, but there's a good amount of solid sorium on that moon. And that moon's chunky as well. Wow. Asteroids are good. We do like asteroids. Yeah, I wonder if that's because this is 100% ice sheet, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And then we've got a bunch of asteroids and a bunch of comets. New system TZ Aritis, yeah. Nothing in there. That's fine. Can't win them all. Research on Rift Valley warfare capabilities done. We're now doing jungle warfare. Quadmai, okay. It's fine. Shipyard modified. Okay, so the Gemini C class can now be built, which is our new hyperdrive capable colony ship. Ooh, hello. Where is this? Upsilon Aritis. So it's a fairly small world, but it's got a decent colony cost. Both of them have decent colony cost. And between them, it looks like they have more or less every single resource. And millions of them. Oh! And also, they're not that far apart. 40 million kilometers. Okay. We can get behind that. We're going to need to make a... wrong game. I'm going to need to make a hyperdrive capable troop transport as well. Oh, ground survey potential. Where was that? Moon 17. Okay. Mining production has just gone up. Probably want to keep going with that one because mining production, we've slacked on that for quite a while. New batch of Aquariuses has been built. We want to build a couple of the new Geminis as well. Let's build. Should probably add a new slip yard to that. Construct into logistics and transportation. Colonial transportation. And then how are we getting on with the Dragon Slayer? That's going to be another 3 years. What I'm tempted to do here, actually, let's put that back a little bit and let's set this up so we're at least working on the Osiris. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit longer, but we're building 12 of these so we can move them bits at a time. But if the whole project's going to take 11 years, then we're going to be producing one per year, which is plenty. We should also, let's drop this down to 50%, and then this can be 10%. Because then once we've got those, we can also, they can immediately start working on the terraforming project. So we're building 300 of these. It's going to take about 100 years at this rate, 90 years. So we're going to be producing about 3 a year, I guess. Yeah, three and a half a year, which works for me. Those new Aquariuses, group them together. These are our new freighter ships. So we've got 10. What are you doing? Oh, you just moved the installations for us. Okay. So, got Earth, load installation. We've got anything we need to move right now. We want to move these automated mines over to Venus. And then we want to load probably some more mass drivers. Take them over to Venus as well. Come back to Earth, and then the second batch. Let's move all of our what are they called? Infrastructure. and bring it back to Earth. Just tell me when you've done that. You do the same, but do it from Mars, please. Unload all installations. So as soon as we've begun research into orbital mining diameter, nice. Shipyard operations cost 20% time cost saving, nice. New jump point detected. Need more coffee. Missile retargeting. Not Jupiter. Ganymede is really is paying off. So Ganymede has this 40% boost to missile tech research. So what we've done is we've sent a few research facilities, and they're just doing 1 or 2 each, but we're spreading it out. But they've so far done like a shitload of work. Considering we only started doing the research on Mercury into missiles 20 years ago. Because we spent quite a considerable time trying to fight to get the control of it back after we lost. Well, after we got invaded by the Raiders, didn't we? Commercial magazines. Yeah, let's build that because then we can build some commercial ordnance transfer ships if we need to. Make sure I sit up straight. More minerals. Oh, that's a lot of corundium and uranium. There are a couple of good systems coming up. We just need to make sure we don't do what we did with Earth and then just run off half-cocked without defending anything. Jump point, that's fine. Order's not possible. Okay, so survey of TZ Arietis is done. Where can you go? You can go and explore that one jump point that you found. Mountain warfare. Groombridge 34. That sounds ominous as fuck. And also, how wide across is that? 47 billion kilometers. Wow. Groombridge. I've never had a system called that before. I feel like this is a trap. 10 planets, 109 moons. Okay. This is definitely a trap. Where are you? Okay, I've got some decently sized rocks here. I feel like this is gonna have. This is 100% gonna have some sort of alien life in it. Okay, Fire Aretis is done. You found 2 jump points, so good on you. You get to pick which one you want to do. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Water vapor at Callisto is done. Okay. I think we can move the fleet, although you're still there, aren't you? Why are you there? Oh, because your temperatures come up because we added more water, because we increased the greenhouse factor. Okay. Well, we can remove a little bit more artesian then. 1.4. Won't take very long, and then we can move them. Aquarius F has finished moving stuff from Mars, which is that number 1. Okay, remove last. Go to Mercury, load infrastructure. Okay, Callisto is all good. Right, so where's next? We could send them over to Venus and make a start. It wouldn't be the worst thing. I think we've done everything else here, haven't we? Just Metis, but Metis is just a defensive hub anyway. It's not really going to be populated. Venus will be populated. So let's send them over to Venus. And we'll just make a start on removing the carbon dioxide. Where are you? You guys, move to Earth. You probably don't need to refuel, but let's do it anyway, and then go to Venus. Don't refuel at Venus. Go to Venus, move. New system with a single planet. This could be a trap. Andromeda constructed at Earth, assigned to shipyard fleet. That's our first shipyard. So let's have a look. Shipyard fleet. The Andromeda. So we're going to need to build some more of these garrisons. Ground unit training. Give me space station garrisons. I'm going to want 12 of them, aren't I? Just build 15 just to be on the safe side, and then I want you go to Earth and load colonists, please. And then we want the Balmung XL to move, grab, what is it called? You're in the shipyard fleet, tractor specified ship, the Andromeda, and I want you to go to Venus and release tractor ship, and then come back to Earth. Now Venus has a population of 3 million people. All of them in orbit. Oh yeah, that's right. Not all of them are going to be working in the terraforming industry because some of them are going to need to work in services and stuff. They won't need agriculture just yet until we've done terraforming. But could also send a bunch of manned mines here now. Because it's got a lot of stuff on it, but the accessibility is absolute dog rot. Let's grab you, because I suspect you're nearly done with that. IO. Yeah, once you've done with your installations, we'll start moving terraforming systems across. No Taurus to Venus just yet. There will be eventually when we've colonized it a bit. New bus depot's got a new slipway. Ordnance production. Give me more active guidance, please. Oh, is this that huge ass comet? No, it's not. There's a different huge ass comet. 390 neutron. Yeah, so there's. It wasn't even in this system. Which one was it? Groombridge? Yeah, it was this one. Oh no, no, that's a dwarf planet. You only had a little bit of wait, it's a lot of Macassian, but it's like, I mean that comet's 100 times smaller. 100 times? 10 times smaller. 10 times smaller with 40% more resources on it. And half the accessibility. So I'm assuming there's more than just Galisite on that comet. So yeah, that's disappointing. Oh well. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. Right. It's fine. The garrisons are being trained. We didn't actually put a garrison on thingy, did we? Let's grab a troop transport. Go to Earth. Load a space station garrison. And then we want to go to the orbital habitat, the Andromeda. And we want to... I want to unload the ground unit. Oh, we could just unload it on Venus, actually. Let's just unload it on Venus. Venus, unload ground units. Go back to Earth. And then they can just pick the unit up when they get there. So we go here, we go to... Andromeda. You're actually technically part of the terraforming fleet. We want you to go to Venus. I want you to load this garrison. Okay. Once we've finished training these garrison units, it'll stop stopping. What are you doing? Just go to a new jump point. Beautiful. There we go. Time is progress. Where is F? You probably don't have refuel orders, do you? You do not. Standard refuel resupply. And you don't need the overhaul. Okay, so you go to Earth, load a terraforming installation, and I want you to take that to Venus, and then I want you to go back to Earth. Refuel. And we can't tell you to keep doing that in a loop because you're moving them faster than we are building them. But that's fine. As long as we've got a couple over there now, that should be okay. So if we go in here and we go down to Venus, it has 6 terraforming installations. It also has 153 orbital terraforming modules, which means terraforming capacity, we're at 10% of where we need to be. So at the minute, it's going to take them 890 years to get rid of this carbon dioxide. But by the time we're done, it will only take 89 years. By which point, we'll have already, in theory, done quite a bit of it. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit. Oh, terraform modules here. So surface and orbit. So we've got 6 and 153, which leaves us with a total capacity of that. Cool. Excuse me. Neutronium deposits have been exhausted on Hera. I think that's Hera done now. 890 years, you'll be the old age man. I already feel like the old age man, bro. Everything cracks these days. Okay, basically Hera's done. I don't really want to wait 12 years to get this little bit of uranium. We could probably just move those auto mines off Hera now. We will move them. Can move those off Weymouth as well. Probably those off my Schultz now. Although we do need the neutronium, so neutronium we'll leave that there for a little bit. Let's move Hera's mines and Raymouth's mines over to Eris. That'll take those ships some time. So movement orders go to Hera. Load installation. Automated. Well, load your mass driver and then load the automated mine. Then go to Eris. Unload all installations. Go back to Hera. Load installation. You'll only have 2 automated mines left. So then go to Rainmouth. Load installation. We'll leave your automated mine there for right now. Actually, don't do that. Remove that one and then just go to Raymouth. And tell me when you've done that. Gemini Seas have been built, so they can now all go into a group. And you can do the same thing that these guys are doing, which is ship colonists. And also we added unload passengers and rescue life pod as well. So unload passengers and rescue life pod. Move that one up. Load colonists needs to come down. We've done load passengers rather than unload. Delete that order. Unload passengers, that's this one. Okay, that works. Let's delete this and add a new template. Ship colonists and passengers. The Antilla has been constructed on Earth. That's beautiful. So has the Antilla automatically grabbed those? They have. They have grabbed their own space station garrison. That's what I wanted. So all you need to do now is go to Earth, load colonists, tell me when you've done that, and then the tug fleet, the XL, just needs to go and pick you up. Where is it? It's in the shipyard fleet, I think. Load track to specified ship, and then I want you to go to probably the Andromeda. Release tracted ship, and then go back to Earth. Will that put them in the same group? Research. Okay, so mountain warfare capability has been researched. We're now doing decontamination equipment. The Balmong's finished. And it has added the Andromeda. Sorry, the Antilla to the Andromeda's station here. So we can just keep them all in this nice tidy little group. So we've got 6 million colonist capacity, which means Venus now just doubled its population. We have 3.58 million people without jobs. So we need to move some more terraformers over, if we've got them. Earth currently has None? Or am I just blind? Maybe we're at a weird point where they haven't actually finished building one and we've already shipped the ones we could do. The Aquarius F1 has finished loading infrastructure from Mercury. That's fine. Can you go to Earth refuel? And then go to Mars. No, we did Mars. Europa. Did Europa. Io. Unload all installations. And just cycle those moves. Aquarius F's finished. Right, so you can stop doing that one. Go to Callisto. Yeah, Callisto. Beautiful. Oh! New engine tech. Half litre per engine power hour. So basically we're using 50% less fuel now. Right, that's beautiful. And we had 10 labs freed up because you finished that research. 50%, 10 labs. Oh, that's gorgeous. We could actually go for the 40%. This would help us with fighter technology, fighter craft. This would help us get the next tier of engine. This would also help us with fuel economy. This would help us with railguns. This would help us with jump drives and is the cheapest of those techs by far. Let's get the jump drive tech while we've got this guy. And then once he's done that, because that's only going to take him 2.5 years, then get me... I really want the recharge rate on the railguns. But I also really want the next engine. We have only just redone some of our engines though, because we're now in the Magneto stage. Let's go for the railguns. Actually, let's go for engine power side and then go for the railgun. So it's going to take 5 years, let's go to 10 years. I'm fine with that. 15 years for 3 really big, good technologies. Well, 18 years. I'm kind of okay with that. Except this guy's going to die in the next 5 years. I'm almost convinced. The amount of times I've done that, and then the next 4 or 5 ticks, they've just been, oh, this person retired. So, bro, I didn't give you permission to leave. What are you... Oh, you must... Surely you're on your way back. Yeah, you are. Okay. You're here. Why are you not refueling? Are you in overhaul, probably? The Philip Leonard, you are in overhaul. So once you've done with your overhaul, sir, please can you refuel? Order's not possible. Hendrik Lorentz, I think you're here as well, aren't you? No. Are you at Ganymede? You are. You've got full fuel, you've got full supplies, you've got good deployment. Where were you just now? Zeta Tukanai. Standing orders, movement orders, auto route. I'm assuming you've still got stuff to explore there, so let's send you there. Yeah, because you haven't done the grav survey yet, otherwise there'd be another potential jump point, I guess. If not, he'll tell us that he can't do anything when he gets there, and then we'll send him somewhere else. Maximum shield generator size 25. That's good. Defensive systems. This song always has me wanting to play Stellaris. I love this song. Just the beginning of every campaign, this song plays, and I just get absolutely hyped. We could go for better shields, sorry, not bigger shields, or shield regeneration rate. We've got someone doing carbon compressed armor, and they are actually less than a year away from completing that. Thermal reduction would help us stay invisible to, well, not invisible, but it would make us much harder to detect. So we've got an enemy, well, not an enemy, but the Procyon ships that we've found. They're called Procyons because that's the system we found them in. So far, they haven't attacked us. Not these guys. These are the raiders. Oh, we've got some new ones as well. Piscium aliens. I hadn't even noticed that. Okay. I mean, I must have because I've named the system, so yeah. I just didn't realize there were different aliens. The Procyon aliens here. Because so far we found these guys in like 3 or 4 systems. 3 systems. We need to rename Alpha Centauri as well because it's alien controlled. But so far these guys, they haven't attacked us unless we've got too close to them. And they've been being attacked by the raiders. They've wrecked the raiders quite well. So I mean, I've marked them as hostile here. Because they have obviously shot down a few of our ships. But we've not really got any other information about them. These guys, we've got neutral diplomacy with. They haven't attacked us at all. So I think what we probably want to do is we do want to have a Texas animals. We probably want to have a diplomacy ship. A diplomacy and like reconnaissance, intelligence gathering sort of vehicle. So what I think this tech's quite important, this thermal reduction. Cloak sensor reduction would be good as well. And is cheaper. So let's do cloak first, and then we'll grab the thermal reduction. So that's going to take 6 years, 5.5 years, and then another 9 on top. I'm okay with that. Let's plan out a diplomacy ship. I've never done diplomacy in Aurora, but I am curious to see how it works. Diplomatic ship. Let's pick a new name. And let's go for snakes. The barracuda. Oh. Sounds like the wife's on. Spider. Hello, my love. I'm back in a minute. Let's go make her a brew. Returned. Okay. So we're going to go with Columbia. The Columbia class diplomatic ship. And this is going to be 2196. Actually, we'll do 2200 because it's probably going to be 2200 by the time we finish building and designing it anyway. So we're going to have that gives us just a longer range. Yeah, so we'll just use the size 6. I don't know why the size 5 would be there. It just costs a bit more, but you know, it's just obsolete, that component. Sensors, let's just have the 50-ton commercial ones. We're going to want a cloak on here. We'll need to design a cloak. Control systems, we probably want... I mean, a science... We could do this as a science department and build a survey ship. Oscar. Hey! I have the food here. Look, there's a sandwich. You can have a little bit of chicken. There you go. Good boy. Save you a little bit more. So we need an engine, a jump drive. It's going to need... Actually, that's probably enough fuel. It's probably way too much fuel. Probably don't want active sensors on this. Doesn't really need troops. We need a diplomacy module, of course. There you go, buddy. Excuse me. When's our next armor tech coming in? Next year, so we'll wait for the armor tech to come in, because then we can do it a couple of extra layers of armor. But yeah, I think we need engineering as well. Proper damage control. I think we can make better shields than that as well. Yeah, we've got Epsilon shields now. Let's go with size 10. It's 500 tons. So this is going to be 2196, 10 HS. How big are these thermal sensors? They're as small as they can be, still being commercial, but we don't need commercial ones because it's a military ship anyway. What was the range on those? So the thermal sensor. It was a size 50, sensitivity 6, so we've gone up 2 tiers since then. It was a 50-ton unit, this one's a 500-ton unit. If we drop it down to 50. So we keep it as still being commercial, but signature strength versus 100. So it gets an extra 2 million kilometers or 7 million kilometers at signal strength 1,000. But we've got room to add bigger sensors in here. Because the purpose of this ship is to gain as much intelligence as possible. So if we put huge sensors in this, it can sort of skirt around the outside of places and not draw in too much attention because it'll be fairly small, hopefully, on the radar.
Hello, you've had it all. It's all gone. See, all gone, buddy. What's the matter? What's the matter? Where's that good boy? Mwah. You're so beautiful. Even though that really hurt, I landed on my foot. Oh.
My love? Oh. Okay. If we put a huge focus on sensors, because the ship doesn't need to be fast, it just needs to be faster. Fast enough to get out of the jump point, but if it's further away, then in theory it should be fine. And it should be able to see things coming from a lot further away. That really fucking... It's alright, pal, there's no food, I'm just holding my foot. Before it falls off. Got chicken in my teeth. Hello. There's no more food. It's all gone. I know, I'm talking to them. You say hello. Should we see? I can see you. Should we see? Where are you? You're there. There you are. I can see you. Huh? Where's that good boy? Yeah. Done lots. Boy, that needs fixing. Hello. You're a good boy. I know. You've slobbered all over the mouse mat. Bro. Move your face. You need to go outside. Okay. Right. I apparently need to take him for a walk, so I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Hello. Right, where the heck were we? Diplomatic ship. So that weird. Diplomatic ship. Let's go. So we're just designing some sensors here. Right, so the sensors, I think the thermal sensor is quite important because that's how we're going to find pops on a planet. And we want to do that from as far away as possible. Same with the EM sensor. I think let's go with the biggest one we can. So this is a 50 hull size thermal sensor. Actually, it says that in the name, I think. Yeah, so we don't need that because that TH50 means 50 hull size. So let's protect that, and then we want the EM sensor. So we'll do same again, size 50. Electronic hardening. I think we put that on the thermal. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we can get rid of these commercial ones as well. What else do we need here? We don't necessarily want active sensors. We do want a cloaking device. And we do want shields. We did design this shield here. This is a 10 hull size. $500 tons. Might have to redo some of these shields and stuff, some of these sensors and stuff, because we want to kind of keep this less than 20,000 if we can. We could always redo the engine because the engine's the XL engine, which is 5,000 tons. We could always make that smaller. So if we take our jump drive off. No, we just need the cloak now, don't we? So that is a 5,000 ton cloak. Can we make a smaller one? We can. So if we want this to cloak a 20,000 size. So we could do a 4,000. Okay, so we could probably... We've got a jump drive tech incoming, I think, as well. No, we don't. Yes, we do. In 3 years. So if we show next tech on here and we do jump drive, we can get an efficiency 8 jump drive. It's going to be... I'm going to use a commercial engine. We could use a military engine, actually. we just need to put more fuel on, but it depends. It depends on how much size we've got. A military engine would make this smaller as well. Yeah, so military engine uses 600 less tons. So that ties into a military engine, which means we want a military jump drive, so we probably want a military engine as well. 96 prototype. Let's go to engines. Let's turn this off. This is just the tech that we've got to work with. And reduce this as much as possible. When's the 16 coming in? 10 years. No, it's too long. We need a military engine. So if we take off this and this. Jump drive. We want this one. So we do have nearly 5,000 tons to work with for engine. Right. Okay. That gets us 2,000 kilometers a second. Need more engineering spaces for this though, because that failure rate is ridiculous. Which doesn't leave us a whole lot of room for armor. We do have some shields. Could remove a shield. Remove a damage control. Let's put 20 engineering spaces on. So 2 armor, 3 armor, 4 armor, 5 layers of armor gets us below our 20,000 threshold. We don't want any weapons on this because that increases the threat rating. This does want a senior commanding officer. Does it need any more command systems? Maybe main engineering. If we put main engineering on though, we would have to take off maybe a damage control to bring that back down. 24 billion kilometers worth of fuel. If who's not got anything to do? Nidhogg, Salvage Fleet 1. So if Salvage Fleet 1 was to go to these guys in Piscium, if we go auto route and we say, well, actually, let's turn their restriction off. So if we go auto route, assume jump capable, auto route, and then we go to here, and then we say go move to that location. That is 7 billion kilometers, which is really not far. It's really not far, is it? Yeah, because you go into T-Guard Star, Eridani, Seti, Piscium. Yeah, okay, so it's not actually a million miles away. What are you? Oh, we've got a bunch of branches coming off here that have overlapped. Okay, there we go. Got any more of those? I don't think so. Yeah, so actually that's not as far as I thought. So that fuel allowance on our design, where's it gone? Is actually not bad, because you can get there and back on that fuel comfortably. You've got your cloak, you've got your shield, you've got enough maintenance supply to last a year, which put the deployment time up to 6 months. Yeah, how long is it going to take you to move that far? 190 days. Yeah, we probably want a 12-month deployment. So if we drop this down to 4, maybe drop the fuel down a little bit then. Since we don't need a large, could we get away with 4 standards? No. So we do need a large fuel. We could make a smaller engine. So what's the engine that we've currently got? So we could go from a 70 to a 65. That's 250 tons. Drops our power down from 840 to 780, so we lose 60 points of power, which is going to be, I don't know, 400 speed, maybe? Let's prototype and see. Uh, 780? Or it doesn't drop it down that much at all, actually, does it? Okay, so if we wanted 6 layers of armor, we make this smaller. So we need to cut off 400. So that's 500. That's 400. Return that one. Okay, so we dropped 300, well, 200 kilometers a second from the last drop, but 300 total. But we gained 6 layers of armor rather than 4. Well, I think it was going to be 3 at one point, wasn't it? Diplomacy module, engineering, bridge. 12-month deployment time. It's going to take nearly 5 years to build this ship. But it is quite a complex design. Okay. How fast is that ship that we said to go? So the salvage fleet moves at 445. And that was going to take them... what was it? 190 days to go there? We're going 4 times that. So actually, yeah, they won't need a 12-month deployment time. We'll put it as 12 months because then they can get there and back and have time left over. Maybe even do 8. Yeah, it wouldn't get us an extra layer of armor. Could get an extra damage control in there though. Or more fuel. Don't necessarily need more fuel. We may need an extra damage control. Actually, we should have smaller fuel. Not smaller fuel, but more fuel in case if we do get shot and we lose a fuel storage. At least we'll have more reserves. That makes sense. Okay, and then we slap a couple of fighter ones in there. No, we're at that weird stage where it adds an extra bit. Okay, there we go. Let's just do a couple of minerals. Yep, so we want to do 15 minimals. So we'll do 16, so it rounds off with the 8. 16 standard. Sorry, 8 standard, 16 minimals. That helps my OCD. And your failure rate is 160%. That's fine. We've got a maintenance life of 1.8 years. That's fine because they've only got a 12-month deployment anyway. Well, an 8-month deployment. You haven't got 8 months worth of fuel. Problem? Probably not. Right, the only problems we've got there now are we need to research these components. We need to finish the jump drive tech. Yeah, it's the right one. We need to rename this. Rename component. This is a E8. We need to obsolete this one and this one, and then we're good. We just need to finish that research, and then research the job drive, and then they should be good to go. That research is coming in 2.5 years, so we can wait for that. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's save that before we forget. Did we remember to add a new tech after we did the shield generator? That's a very good question. Just checking on food. Okay. Oh, were you set to repeat? Yeah, you were set to repeat your orders. Remove orders. What have you got on board? Does Hera still have any automated mines? It does not. So it is no longer. It doesn't have anything on it. It's got no population, no nothing. So we can just delete this population because we no longer want to exploit it. Where were you taking that stuff, sir? I think you were taking it to Eris, weren't you? But we were going to go to Rainmouth first. Because I think Rainmouth was the next one. Yeah, we don't really care about getting this little bit of duranium off Rainmouth. So go to Rainmouth. Load the automated mines. And take them to Eris. Eris is still good and has a lot of duranium, producing a lot more duranium every year than we are on Rainmouth anyway. Actually, we could do somewhere a bit closer because Eris is a long way out. Macassium and Iridium is a good shout. Where's Whipple? Where is Whipple? Whipple. Whipple is there. And where is Rainmouth? Rainmouth is there. Oh yeah, so yeah, just do that. Yeah. Take everything from Rainmouth and put it on Whipple. Rainmouth load, automated mine. Go to Whipple. Unload all installations. And just do that until you're done. Transit failure. Oh, because I told them to go. Yeah, sorry, I forgot I'd tested that. Yeah, you don't need to do that. I was just seeing how long it would take you. It was just a question. You didn't have to do anything. Do we have any wrecks that you guys... We do. We have wrecks to salvage. Okay, go to Earth, refuel, resupply, and then salvage all the things. The next Venus station, the Apus, has finished building. So, Apus, I would like you, please, to load up some colonists. And then when you've done that, I would like... Alright, it takes a couple of days to load your colonists. I'm glad we put 15 cargo transports on there. And then the Balmung XL, I would like you to go and grab the Apus. Tractor the Apus, and I want you to give it to the Andromeda fleet. And then I want you to go back to Earth. Compressed carbon armor. Compressed carbon armor is done. We do like a carbonara. Biphase carbide armor. 80,000 research. Well, for right now, let's just research these shields. You had... And then grab the cloaking device tech. And then... How long would it take you to do that research? 20 years. No, thank you. Well, yes, we do want that, but yeah, 20 years is a long time. Oh god, how long is it going to take to do that one? 66 years. Improved damage control. That... I mean, it's still going to take you like 7 years to do that, isn't it? 9 years. No, 5 years. Improved damage control would mean we need less damage controls, and hopefully they would be the same size or smaller. Or would be able to work more efficiently. And I gave that to the wrong person. Remove that. You do this. 9 years. No. 12 years. Okay. And the Balmung's completed orders, which means Venus now has 9 million people working on it. We need to move some more terraforming stations over. We have 3. Let's get Ganymede building some as well. How many do we want total? 290. Can you build? You can build like 10. Which is better than nothing. And we'll probably need them long term anyway, so. Earth mining. You're sending shit to Mars. Mars has a lot of shit. Mars has a huge stockpile now. Okay, so Mars needs to be building some construction factories. Let's build 100 construction factories on Mars. How many's Earth got? 600. Okay. Let's build 100 on Mars and see how we get on. Can you... You? No, no one can move anything just yet. It's fine. 3 inactive research facilities on Earth. Why? Oh, because Amisha Stern died of natural causes. That's unfortunate. And also, Ganymede returned a new missile tech. Beautiful. Well done, Ganymede. You are doing amazingly well. Just keep going with the... Yeah, keep going with the warhead strength. And then for Earth, I think we were doing cloaking tech, weren't we? Yeah, you were doing this. Yeah, that was the 50% guy as well. And then when you've done that, can you do the thermal reduction? 34 years. Yeah, I knew they'd die because they were the 50% with... we should have put more labs on them because I think they had quite a lot. And we weren't fully utilising them. Cloaking device is done. 200 points. Sensor jammer 2. Okay. 300 points to cloak sensor reduction. That's nice. We're working on that at the minute. Order's not possible. Okay, so why... Oh, because you need to go somewhere else, don't you? So the Willem Rontgen, you've refueled. Auto routes. What were you doing before this? You were in Psi Areatus. Did we finish? Yep. But there's an unexplored jump point there, so let's go back there. And explore it. Oh. What? Oh, that's Phi. Psi Areatus? Yeah, you weren't done with Psi Areatus, were you? Okay. So go to Psi Areatus and then just carry on your exploration there. Who else is this? Pierre Curie. What were you doing? Go to Earth. You were in Upsilon Aretus. And you were still doing that. So, yes, can you go back there, please? Upsilon Areatus. And just carry on doing that. Decontamination equipment is researched, so we can build. If we end up, I think that's if you end up firing nuclear warheads at a planet, and then you need to clean it up to be able to inhabit it. Oh my god! I think we need to bite the bullet and get this going. We need as many people as possible. Seven labs is probably the best we're going to get. I would prefer it be one of you, but that's not going to happen. You... I don't massively care about that right now. Because more mining just means more... more moving of mines for no reason, no gain. Well, it does mean we have more resources at least, so you might as well have a couple more labs on that. That shaves off 7 years. Nice. And it shaves off 14 years off your later research. Okay, yeah, you get all the labs. You go, bitch. Construction rates. Construction rate's probably going to be good. An extra 20%. 3 labs. Yeah, you go and do that. 13 years. It's not great. If we cancel that, can we give you 7 lab guy? And then when we're ready, we'll build more research labs. Oh, we are doing more research labs anyway when we finish the rest of this. So when we finish this Dragon Slayer, we can move research labs back up. Maybe split the percentages again. Two years for that. Yeah, that's okay. How's the food? Not moved, which is incredibly rude. How's the Le Mans doing? Why are you trying to? Oh yeah, you're trying to load automated mines from Weymouth. That makes sense. You are the F12. Okay. Remove all. Go to Weymouth. She's now down here, I would guess. Load the mass driver and give that to Whipple because I'm assuming they've gone over the mass driver capacity. And then go back to Earth and refuel. And then we'll take the colony off Weymouth. Salvage fleet. You've got plenty of room left, that's fine. Oh yeah, I set this as repeat, didn't I? Don't do that. Right, so Weymouth now can get rid of the colony. Because we've removed everything from it. We've extracted all of the resources we could be asked to. And we can always go back with an orbital miner. But let's remove the population. So that we can clear this goddamn list of pigs. This is going to get mad. Who's next? So Whipple now has 141 mines. It's producing, still only producing 5,000 stuff a year. So it didn't actually need that extra mass driver. Well, it did because it's just over 5,000, but Wolf is doing okay. Borley. Schultz. Schultz is eligible for orbital mining. We will do that. So let's move all the automated mines off Schultz. Let's put them on Queor. Okay, so you guys, you're doing a great job. Go to Schultz. Load the automated mines. Take them to Queor, please. Unload all installations. Cycle those moves. You really shouldn't be attempting to divide by 0. Don't do that. So why did that stop there? Who died? Maximum auto mining diameter, yeah, okay. Maximum auto mining diameter 160. 5 labs, you can do that. Food is 17 minutes away. Did I say 2160? 2260. Oh, that's for the research rate. Auto mining diameter, that's actually going to finish this year. That's not bad. Order's not possible. Philip Leonard. You're all good to go. What were you doing before? You were in Pi 3 Orionis. And you discovered a new jump point. And you hadn't quite finished doing stuff. So, can you go back and do that, please? Movement orders, auto route, Pi 3 Orionis, and go nuts. How's the salvage team? Are they full yet? Nearly. Once you've done that, go to Earth, unload all minerals, unload all ship components, and then carry on salvaging things. Yeah, you've got a good amount of stuff. We've got some new sensor jammers to research as well. You were in Groombridge. Go back to Groombridge. Thank you. Salvage Fleet 1's finished salvaging. Okay, just go back to Earth and cancel your orders. You've nothing transported, so you're all good. Orbital mining diameter is done. That's great. The Aquarius, another orbital habitat. It's ready and waiting, so let's go and fill up on colonists. Do you have a ground unit? You do. Let's give them a few days to fill up, and then we'll send Balmung in to go and shift them into position. Oh, the railgun guy died. That's unfortunate because he had a bunch of labs. He had 10 labs. I think you're going to do better than the 30% guy because you've got more labs to deal with it. Construction rate. We need construction rate probably quicker than that. Don't necessarily need cloak sensor reduction now that we've just built the cloak we're going to use for the next like couple of years. We do want these other projects that you're working on though, this one. And for that you need those labs, so yeah, you crack on with that. Improve damage control, that's fine. Fire range, that's coming in very soon. Drive efficiency 8, we need that for the ship, that's coming in very soon. Okay, so for now, just carry on doing, assign new labs when you get them. I'll have to do. Another research out of Ganymede. They're doing incredible. Can't knock them. Let's do ordnance production. Build many missiles, many fast. Food will be here in 8 minutes. Gravitational survey completed. Okay. Pierre, very well done. Can you please go to the next jump point? The new system of HH Andromedae. Don't like that it's got HH at the front of it. That gives me not great vibes, so I'm going to rename that. Rename that to Andromedae. This is almost certainly going to be a colonized mine, I would imagine. Unless it's got xenos in it. That's a big ass moon. And a mountain world as well. Oh. Nice. Hopefully there's no xenos on that, because that would be horrific. There's fucking aliens on it. Oh no, these are solar aliens. Okay. These are raiders. Aquarius, you need to just get back to Earth, like, right now. Stop doing what you're doing and get back to Earth. Remove all orders. Go to Earth. Get safe. Which is there anywhere closer? Because they're going to catch you. No, you might be okay. You might be okay. Who else is about? Aquarius F12. You need to go to... probably Pluto. Pluto's got some defense. Actually, no, Pluto doesn't have defense. It has fences, so we can watch you get blown up. You can try and make it to Ganymede. That would be nice. Movement orders, remove all. Just gun it straight to Ganymede. Don't refuel, just go to Ganymede. Who else we got? Libra Seas. You don't take long to build, I don't think. Fuel transfer, that's fine. Fuel transfer. Oh, we haven't. Yeah, we haven't moved the dragon. Oh yeah, we haven't finished building the Dragon Slayer Sea. Okay, so that's going to be built later next year. Okay, so they just got instantly blown up. Oh, that's a nice amount of corundium there. Alien salvage. Has disappeared from sensors. Well, that's not good. Where was it? So it was here somewhere. Which means there is almost certainly an alien presence here. And they have at least a salvage vessel, or they blew that ship up. Missile ECM-3. What was that? Alien salvage. The different system. Okay, so there are people either salvaging things or it's just gone off sensors. Why would it go off sensors though? I don't want to send the ship to it to die, you know what I mean? So, right, so you've finished. Please, can you've got enough fuel. Go and explore jump point 1 since it's right next to you. The new connection to the known system of M Tauri 142. Okay. Can you go back? Where did you just come from? You went from Sciateris. And then go to jump point 2 then. CD SETI Let's have a look. What have you got? 2 planets, 4 comets, 1 habitable planet. Liquid hydrogen, methane, ammonia. Liquid hydro, rather. It's not an ice sheet. Methane, ammonia. Yeah, we could terraform that. That's not too bad. A lot of methane. Okay, that's all good. Production of terraform installations completed at Ganymede. That was quick. Construction factories. Yeah, you should probably build a bunch more construction factories, actually. Mind you, can't really afford it. How come you could afford to build terraforming installations? Oh, you barely could. Right, okay. I see. So we could build another 10. So they've got 10 here right now. 11. And we can move those. So, Aquarius, where are you hiding? You're hiding at Ganymede anyway. So go and grab those installations. Cycle these moves. Take those to Venus, please. And have you got standard to refuel? You do. Aquarius F. You go to Earth. Load installations. Load terraforming installations. They've got 9. Take those to Venus as well. Cycle those moves. Why were you unable to do that? Because you're currently carrying all the infrastructure. Okay. Alright, food's it. BRB. I return from the depths of hell. Right. Venus, Earth, load, terraforming installations. You couldn't do that because you had infrastructure. So let's remove your orders. Go to Earth. Unload your installations. Just pass time forward a day. That's fine. And then in your orders now, turn cycle moves on. Go to Earth. Load terraforming installations. Take those to Venus. Unload all installations and then refuel. Gravitational survey is complete now in Groombridge 34. Good job. Let's have a look. You've got a bunch of jump points to explore there. What did you find? Boy. Excuse me. Right, so you got one planet that does have minerals. It has a lot of duranium and a good amount of boronite. It needs some significant terraforming, but it's reasonable. Groombridge 34b, however, 10 planets, 109 moons, 2 of those celestial bodies are habitable. Fucking hell, they are habitable. Nice. Right, and we didn't find any aliens on them, which is good. You haven't surveyed this. Why are you telling me that you finished your job when half of your job is not done? Is it because you can't get there? 19.3 billion kilometers. What is your range? You should be able to get there. I wonder if it's just too far to automatically go and do that. Can you... 34BX. Can you just go there? It will just take you some time. Okay. You're done loading terraforming installations, which is great. Okay, you're done with that. Just go back to Earth. Aquarius 1. That's fine. An Aquila has been constructed, which is another orbital habitat. So Aquila, go to Earth. Load up on some colonists, please. And just check that you've got a garrison. Yep. And when you've done that, CM Andromeda has some aliens. Pierre, can you stop getting in trouble, please? Why are you right in the middle of this star? Unless there's a fuel harvester there, which there might be. We are exploring this world, and it does have this nitrogen methane atmosphere. Where is CM Andromeda 2? You've already surveyed it, actually. So it's unlikely that it's got people on that you didn't find. Oh, wait, that's no, they're on a planet there. That CM Andromeda 3 is a planet, it's not a sun. It's just being orbited by a lot of things. Right, Pierre Curie. Let's have a look. I wonder if we can sort of sneak by. How close is his range? I reckon we can get close enough without getting spotted. Can we tell him to go at a certain speed? Maybe reduce his, not you. You do whatever you're doing. You. So we want to go to Moon 23, which is where you were going originally. Sorry. Well, you are going there anyway. Right, do that. But then just kind of don't do anything else. Let's go forward a small amount of time. Right, he's coming this way. And he's immediately on us. Okay, well that was a bad judgment call by me. Can't really get away. So let's go and just go straight for the dead center of that. See if we can at least ping it and see what's there. Which is this? This is CM Andromeda 3. Raise shields. That'll help us get a little bit further. CM Andromeda 3, remove all, just go and geologically survey that rock, if you don't mind. It's unlikely that we're going to get away from this guy. I would like him to not kill us. At least for 3 whole seconds. How long did that take you? 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 45, 1 minute. Two minutes. We managed to get 22 minutes before he decided to full on charges. Right, okay. So he lasted not even 2 minutes. With shields up as well, that's really annoying. Granted, they were old shields, they were gamma shields. Okay. Okay, there's nothing we can do about you. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's go back. We got failed. Okay, you don't need those on right now. Terraforming installations have all been built at Ganymede, which is fine. So we'll just tell him to wait at Ganymede for now. Where's my Balmong? Let's go and grab the Aquila. Tractor the Aquila, please, and take it over to the Andromeda. You retired, you were doing crew quarters, basic design, minus 40% hull reduction.
Jeez.
Oh, thank you. Neil lost an eyeball. Okay. Let's take one lab off you and give it to you. And then Balmung, if you could go back to Earth, please, that'd be great. How's Venus doing? Venus is at 15 million people now. We've managed to get this down a little bit. We've gone down. I think it was 89.7. It starts at. So we've gone down, you know, half a point, which is good. So what we can do, we can add 0.1 atmospheres of oxygen into the world right now, because that will help. Because then it will be breathable once the immediately as soon as the carbon dioxide has been removed. Let me just blow my nose. Sorted. Right. Jump drive efficiency is done, which means we can research our jump drive for the Columbia. We can also upgrade the armor on the Columbia now. So if we do upgrade armor, that saved us 350 tons, which is not a small amount. We could fit another couple of engineering spaces on and bring this down a bit. Or we could add, possibly, yeah, we could add an extra layer of armor. And a couple of engineering spaces. That's not a bad shout. Okay. If I take off all of these. Okay, that could be okay. So we didn't quite get our 7th layer of armor, but we did go from 8 months deployment to 24. which is good. So this jump drive now, why are you not researchable? Not saying I have futuristic tech on it. Did I do something silly? Or do I just need to pass time forward a couple of days? Nope, you're still not liking that. How weird. Everything's the same. Oh, development cost. Oh no, cost is there. Oh, we'll just do it again. So this is now $21.99 E8. We'll just click create on that because we know it's going to work. We can get rid of this jobby. And then when we research the one we just created, we'll take you off that. So you're doing engine size and capacitor recharge. So you please do the jump drive first, then the engine, then the engine size, and then capacitor recharge. And then this one we can just obsolete. Okay, jump drive is researched, so you get this 20,000 tons. Everybody's happy. we just need that engine researched, and then we can retool one of our shipyards. Do we have a shipyard we can retool? I think we do. Yeah, we do. I don't really want to do the explorer yards though, so let's build a naval shipyard. Philip Leonard. Go and check out that next jump point then, since you very helpfully finished this one. New magazine neutralization system chance. Beautiful. More. Oh, she's finally started exploring Groombridge. Nice. Groombridge, rather. Missiles. Give me magazine feed system efficiency 92%. That sounds good to me. Sort this by date, so I don't have to keep telling people what to do. Add to queue. Add to queue. Radiation, sure. That'll do. New system discovered. 80 Orionis. Orionis. Words are hard. Is there anything in this system? Nothing. It is garbage. Garbage. Legion stars there. 80 Orionis is there. I don't know why it jumped so far over. So you can go there. You can go there. There is another system. This guy. Oh, that's interesting. So he can go there. Bit of a loop, that's okay. So actually 98 SETI is probably no longer a barren system. It's actually a choke point. And then we can cut off all of this, and then we can use all of this to ourselves. We could also do that with CM Eridani, which is probably easier. The only problem is if we use that as a choke point, we will have to fight people who want to use that. Mind you, I suppose it doesn't matter. If we have a strong enough choke point, it doesn't matter. This is a very high traffic system. And it's only 2 jumps from Sol. We probably want to control. Yeah. See, that one's nice as well. That one just cuts off there. So we want to definitely control all the things that connect to Sol as choke points, but obviously there's no good. You want fewer things connecting to Sol if possible, but it hasn't worked out for us in this instance. But if you take this one, that's a lot of area scoped out. A lot of terrain claimed. Oh, you can put labels on shit. That's pretty cool. Bruh. Update text. There we go. That's pretty cool. Right, well, you go and explore your lovely empty system. The naval shipyard is done, so let's increase its size to 20,000. Set activity, because we only need one slip yard for that. Oxygen on Venus is there. So we do have a breathable atmosphere, but it is currently a dangerous atmosphere. It's got a lot of pressure, so we need to remove the carbon dioxide and continue to get that down to 0. But then once that's down to 0, we just need to give it some water. And it should be good to go. We'll need to take probably a bit of nitrogen out of the atmosphere though, because there's a lot of pressure unnecessarily. I think we're going pretty good. Flight control range, 80,000. That's beautiful. 80,000. Excuse me. Right. What are these sensors? Oh yeah, we need to research the sensors as well. Okay, so these are for the Columbia. So good job, we freed you up. You can do that one, and then you can do that one. And then when you've done both of those two, can you then... Electronic hardening level 3. Electronic countermeasures. Both of those are very good. Also the next tier of active grav sensor, very good. They're all very good. Let's do planetary sensor strength. And then thermal. I won't queue anymore because he's probably going to die. He's of that stage in his career where usually they die. You know, where they become useful. Try to divide by 0. Oh, the new fuel harvester Bahamut is completed on Earth. And what was that? Production. Oh, the Dragon Slayer completed. Yeah, okay. So we've got 50% of our capacity back. Let's chuck it into the terraform installations because we need to move them to Venus as well. So let's set this as 40. Maybe 50. Trying to get them to finish around the same time. I don't think that's going to happen, is it? No. It's fine. We'll just let them do that. Okay. So the new Bahamut class needs to be moved into position around Jupiter, and then we can start getting some fuel back. So you... And we've cleaned it up as well, so actually it doesn't need anything else. It's got a garrison on board, but that's okay. Why has he got a garrison on board? How has he got a garrison on board? Whoops. Okay, so get rid of your garrison, please. Movement orders, go to Earth. Unload all ground units. You don't have a transport bay, but please unload them from the transport bay. And then we want the Balmung to go and grab shipyard, fleet, tractor, the Bahamut, and drag it to Jupiter. We don't need this anymore. Release tractor ships. Let's get rid of that deep space population. Jupiter deep space population summary. Delete pop. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Then Aurora. So that's the next. We should probably just leave them there for now. EM sensor. Yep, go. Okay, the Balmung's done. Balmung, can you be a guy? Go to Earth, refuel. Grab the shipyard fleet, tractor the Aurora, and take it over to the Andromeda, release it, and go back to Earth. Thank you very much. And we've probably got a couple of terraforming installations we can move now. Go to... Have we got any Ganymede? We do. Take those to Venus, please. And then go to Earth. Load terraforming installations. Take those to Venus. Cycle those moves. Thermal sensors done. Planetary sensor strength. So we should be good now on the design of the Columbia. Yeah. Hey, what'd I tell you? 2200. 2200. Beautiful. Right on schedule. So that's what happens when you think things through and you say they're on schedule. You don't just go, eh. Right. Anything else we need to do with the Columbia first? I don't think there is. We just need to wait for the shipyard to finish, which is going to take a little bit of time, but let's rename the shipyard anyway. So this is a... It's a diplomacy ship. What's the designation for it? DIP. Rename shipyard. DIP. Columbia Docks. So we're just waiting for that. As soon as that pops up, we'll know. Then we can build the ship. Let's have a look and see how we're looking on Venus. $6.125 million people working as terraformers. We've got 5 million available workers. So we need more terraformers. We need a good terraforming planetary governor as well. So let's do 100% terraforming right now. You are importance 1. Give me the best terraforming person we've got. Looks like 30%. Ground construction, we don't really care. It's literally just those two. Terraforming, shipbuilding, and production. Comrade's in excellent health, so we'll keep Comrade. And then when we're done, we'll ship him back to mining. We'll put this back as a 3. Ooh, stop. The Bahamut is almost full. How? How is this possible? Oh, because it's got like 1,000 fuel harvesters, that's why. We may have a slight problem. Excuse me. For a start, you need to be in this group. And then we need to rename you. So you are FH01. Jupiter. Fuel depot. Okay, and then Jupiter fuel transfer, you need to go and clear them out. But I've decided what we're gonna do, just so we don't have the same problem we had before, where the fuel transfer was being destroyed en route when it was going back to Earth. We are going to pill up? We're not going to pill up. Don't pill up. We're going to refuel from stationary tankers. And then we're going to go to Ganymede and transfer fuel to Colony. And we're just going to cycle those moves. So instead of going from Jupiter to Earth, it's going to make this tiny trip from there to there, which isn't going to take it very long. So it should be able to clear that backlog. Okay, so you're there right now. How's the Bahamut? So you've taken a good chunk of fuel off it. Let's do 5 days. Let's do 5 days and not jump away from me, please. And then how are you looking now? Still got 83. $74. How much fuel do you have? Remind me. 50 million. Holy shit, so we've got 50 million fuel potentially on Ganymede after the first year. That's crazy. Because to put that in context, Earth has 681 million. We've just got 50 million in the first year. Well, not even the first year. Like, Unless it was full when it got there. It might have been full when it got there. How fast does that refill? Fuel harvester. No, it does do 50 million litres a year. I don't think we built it a year ago, so it might have been full when it got there. When was this built? Do we know? Oh yeah, no, it has been almost a year, so it probably did have some fuel on board when it got there, but okay, I'm down with that. But also we've now got a second refueling hub. And also Ganymede has a maintenance facility as well. So actually they can use Ganymede as a refueling thing now. Let's change that. Destination for automated refuel. Okay, and Aries, new orbital habitat has been created. Movement orders, go to Earth, load me some colonists, please. Hendrik Lorenz. Where were you before? Zeta Tuscany. Does that place still need checking out? Oh, I can't see it. Am I blind? Up and to the left of the choke point. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Right, so let's have a look. Okay, yeah, you've just got a few more survey locations. This place needs to be colonized. Yeah, good spot. So this guy needs to go back there. And then he'll just do his thing, and then we'll go and check out whatever. There's no other jump point around here yet, is there? Unless he finds one in one of these. It's unlikely. Let's, before I forget, grab Balmung, go to the shipyard fleet, tractor, the Ares, and I want you to go drop it off at the Andromeda. Release tractor ship, go back to Earth. Thank you very much. Willem, why are you having problems, sir? You need to go to Earth and resupply. So you were in the CD setting. Just go back there and check it out. Stop trying to divide by 0, you're going to break the universe. What's occurring on Venus now? How many are we built on Earth? Got 23 on Earth to move. None on here yet, but we have just queued up a bunch of resources to come to Ganymede, so we can build some more terraforming installations here. Let's do 25. And we should probably build some more construction factories as well. Let's build another 100. We'll put that as 50 and 50. Philip Leonard is moving to Earth to refuel. You were in 80 Orionis. 80 Orionis. No, that's 81. How many Orionises have we got? Okay, you go there, and then tell me when you need more orders. Oh. Aurora. Okay. We need some colonists on the new habitat, please. Load some colonists. Tell me when you've done. And then the Balmung could go and grab from the shipyard fleet, tractor, Auriga, take it over to the Andromeda, release, go back to Earth. How many colonists does Earth have left? Oh, fucking loads. Many. Thank you very much. Go to Earth and then tell me what you did. Groombridge. Oh yes, you went up to Groombridge and you had more shit to do up there. Just go move over there and then finish your investigation. Because there ain't no way you're done with all that, surely. Yeah, no, you've got loads to do. But tell you what though, it's looking quite good. So a couple, I mean, shit accessibility on most stuff, but there's a lot of shit there. What's this one? Sorium, Verendite, more Sorium, and hopefully some stuff here. We had a couple of survey sites to do, didn't we? We very recently built a survey team, so we should probably use them. But to use them, we're going to need a jump-capable troop transport. Which we can do. We can do that with a commercial ship as well. Troop transport. So the Orca B is our current troop transport. It's probably... What's the size? Well, it's also drop capable, so it doesn't need to be drop capable, this one. Yeah, we'll create a new ship class. Select names. I think this was... Well, we started off with Relentless, but I think I went to Fish afterwards. Was it Fast Animals? Or was it Aquatic Creatures? Objectives and animals. Sea life maybe. Let's just do sharks. Let's do the mamba. So this is the 2202 mamba class. We want a troop transport, and we want a 25,000 ton troop transport, which will be this one, because I think our things are troop. Our entire jobby here, where is it? Scientific one. Yeah, so the whole thing is 25k. Same with the Xeno team. Alright, so let's grab that. So that means we do need a slightly bigger jump drive. I think we do have 40k jump drive, don't we? We have 43k commercial jump drive. Ship capacity but no cargo shuttles, that's fine. We can add cargo. And then we can add some engines. Commercial sensors. And we can just use the Eco XL commercial engine. And we've got room to put 2 of them. That'll do. Got a good long range. Doesn't require any further research. I wonder if we can build it in the existing one. That would be interesting. We can't. But we can... Oh no, that's not the one we're using. We're using this one, aren't we? The Orca. So we've got the Legion luggers. This is 60k. Yeah, we can't build it in that. What about this one? No. That's fine. So we can probably just create a new one and bump it up. Won't take very long. Commercial shipyard complex. We don't want 236 of them, as funny as that would be. It's going to take 2.5 months. Rotation survey completed in CD SETI. Was there anything useful here? Asteroids or comets. There's a ground survey. That's quite a nice nice amount of research. That's research resources. A couple of fairly decent comets. Okay, we can work with that. Where's CD SETI in the grand scheme of things? 99 SETI, 98 SETI, CD SETI. Okay, so that's in our after our choke point. So we can once we put some sort of security there, we can start building up this area as a high density resource gathering. Hopefully. You need some new orders though, don't you? So you go through number 1. This is where we find out it's not a choke point. It goes through 17 other systems. Hendrik is done with this one, and he did not find any other jump points. That's actually quite good, because that means this one is blocked off. I don't know why I'm trying to guess this. Okay, we'll send you then. We'll send you to Psi SETI down here. Psi. Can you not get there? Oh, M Psi SETI. And then go through there, please. LTT 1445. It's a very well-named system. It's got 3 stars. The first star has 189 asteroids and 5 comets. You're going to be surveying this for quite some time. Couple of reasonably chunky asteroids, but nothing major. So that's 1. Oh, you're orbiting each other. That's pretty cool. So where are these asteroids? I'm hoping the asteroids are in the middle. Yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are. So actually, that's not so bad. Is there a bunch of asteroids up here as well? No. No. Cool. 11 billion across. That's not too bad. Commercial shipyard is done, so let's increase that to 43,000. Activity, rename. This is going to be what was this? It was a snake. What was it? Mamba. Rename TT Mamba Nest. What are we waiting on for our diplomacy ship? Oh, we're just waiting for it to upgrade. So it's halfway done for the shipyard, and then we need to build it. Two inactive research facilities on Ganymede. Why? Oh, because you retired. Okay. Yeah, you do that, and then do that. And then do that. These asteroids move at some speed, don't they? Man, you are going 5 days at a time. Stop. Let's just go an hour at a time. Man, they won't move, will they? They only move every 5 days. Ah, balls. Balls to you. I want to see things moving. Science team led by Bin Mitor working on Earth has completed research into construction rate 16. Nice. Construction rate 20 is probably fine for now. Let's carry on with the mining production. You. Van Manene's Star. One planet, one moon, one comet. Nothing spectacular. But maybe the planet will surprise me. The Boots has been constructed on Earth. Boots. Give me people. Earth. Lord colonists. Tell me when you're done. And then the Balmung can move you over to your new home over on Venus. We haven't had a raider attack for a while. I'm very concerned by that. System surveyed. Okay. You did find a jump point though, so that's cool. pretty much good to go. Go through there. Stop dividing by 0 because you're going to implode everything. $82 Orion orders. I swear we've got 82 already. We've got 80, 81, and 82, and 85. Okay. So we know we're going to come across 83 and 84 at some point. 2 planets, 21 moons, 32 asteroids, and 2 comets. Nice terrestrial world there. Okay. Well, hopefully it yields some nice stuff. How are we getting on with those terraforming modules? Got 57 there. 6 over at Ganymede, and you're building construction factories as well. Okay, so let's grab our Aquariuses. Neither of you are doing much, so we'll just move you together. Never mind. Go to Earth, load terraforming installations, take them to Venus, please. Reload, recycle the moves. Ganymede, load installation, terraforming. Go to Venus, unload. Go to Ganymede and refuel, since we can. How's Ganymede's fuel situation? They've already got 223 units of fuel. 223 million units of fuel. So they've already got a third of what Earth has gained in the last 203 years. How's Jupiter doing as a fuel source? Still pretty well. We're still at 100% accessibility on there as well. How's the Bahamut doing? Basically just not able to have any fuel because these guys are keeping up with demand. They're probably wasting fuel actually by doing this all the time. They don't need to do that all the time. Transfer fuel to colony. Let's remove that order. We'll have a delay. So we want maybe a 300-day delay. 300 days. No, I want 24 hours times 60 minutes times 86,400 times 300 days. So I want this 25,920. Order delay 2592000. Then do this refuel from stationary tankers. So now on here, this should be building up a storage of fuel. And every 300 days it will get collected. Aquarius is unable to load terraforming installations from Ganymede. That's fine. You can stop doing that now since they're done. You were F12. Move on. Pickup failed. Yeah, that's fine. You can stop doing that. Remove all and go back to Earth, please. Right, let's have a look at the situation on Venus. You should have enough workers now. Yeah. So you got 14 million workers. Out of 27 million. Oh yeah, because 40% of them are working in services. Okay. So we need to send many more people to Venus. We're probably going to need more than 15. Or 12, or however many we said we were building. But the more we remove this carbon dioxide, the more pops we can actually have here. We can't actually have anyone here at the minute. I wonder if we put water in the atmosphere right now, what would actually happen? Because it's very hot. It would probably just turn into steam, I guess. Okay, let's see. For science, add gas. 0.3. Okay. Venus environment. No, it's just sitting there as water vapor. Okay. Interesting. New mineral deposits. Order is not possible. So she's finished with Groombridge. So let's have a look. What did you find? Not much, but there's some decently sized worlds. A couple of them are tidally locked. That one's quite nice. We will need to do some terraforming, but that's fine. Right, so she's done. Movement orders. Go and check out jump point 1 for me, please. I like how far away that is from the jump points as well. From a defense perspective. 19 billion kilometers away. We could build a defensive outpost here. Nice and close. We could even build a... that could be where we send all of the resources to there to be divvied up wherever the junctions go. Obviously, we need to find where these junctions go. They might end up going to useless places. They might end up going to Sol. We don't know. Oh, excuse me. So, Groombridge is down here. We have a bit of an overlap here. Where have you spawned from? Okay. 50 systems. We've done pretty well. Let's save this, and let's save the actual fucking game as well, because I haven't saved for quite a long time. Living life on the edge. I need to set myself a like a half-hour reminder. Well, even half an hour I think is too long. I need to save every like 20 minutes just to be safe. Hope you're all having a wonderful night. Hope I'm not boring you too much. What are we? We're just still waiting on that shipyard, aren't we? We're nearly there. 3,000 more tons and we can build our diplomacy ship. I think the diplomacy ship was going to take 4 years to build, though. Which one was it? Columbia. Yeah, nearly 5 years to build. We could start building the engines, though, couldn't we? That's not a bad idea. Industry. Yeah, let's knock you down to 30. We'll leave you at 40. And then if we go to components, we need 2196 magneto plasma drive. Yeah, the engine is going to be the biggest bit. So we need an engine, a jump drive. And probably the sensors are going to be the next big thing, aren't they? Yeah. EM sensor, thermal sensor. So, magneto drive. How many drives do we have? One engine, one of each. Okay. So one of you, 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 sure. I need to move these up. Oh, this should be 30. And this should be 1. Whoops. 130. 130. 130. And 130. That'll do. The Mamba nest has reached its target capacity, so we can build our troop transport. So let's retool to the Mamba, and we want to add this to qualify. Actually, it's going to be surveying and exploration. Should build 1. We might as well add a slipway as well. The Callum has been constructed at Earth and assigned to the shipyard fleet. What's capacity? 27 million. Alright, Callum, go to Earth, load me some colonists. Thank you very much. Balmung. Go and grab me some Callum. And take him to his new home. Next to Andromeda. And then go back to Earth. Excuse me. Right, go to Ganymede, refuel. And where were you just at? Van Mahine's Star. Right, so the Bahamut is now at 89% fuel. So in theory, our fuel transport guy over in Jupiter should now be very nearly at his yeah, he's waiting 52 more. He's waiting 52 more days. Maybe we need to reduce that a little bit. We'll see what happens. Shipyard modified. Columbia Docks has reached its target capacity. Beautiful. So let's retool to the Columbia. I'm very excited for this. This is going to be hopefully very fun. Shipyard fleet, build me a Columbia, please, sir. Use components, and also I'll put it in an admin. We want this to be surveying and exploration. Okay, the Bahamut is very nearly full. The tankers 37. Okay, so they're gonna wait. Okay. So the sensors are done. Now, the question is, I've just built those sensors. Is it going to use those in the production? Or is it going to go, they weren't ready when I started, so I'm not going to bother. Let's have a look. Shipyard tasks. It still says it's going to take 4 years, but we'll see. Maximum engine size 160. Okay, so we can build some nice big chunky new engines. Magazine neutralization system guy retired. Yep, he retired. He did not get murdered. Also didn't have a brain aneurysm, which is what I think I'm about to have right now. EV Leclerté. Looks like it's just comets in this system. 4 comets. None of them big chunguses. Oh, one does have minerals on it. 2 does have minerals. Sensor clock device done. I mean, if it's not going to use those things, we'll probably have a second thing anyway. So, right. So all of those comets had things on them. That's helpful. What do we have? Good amount of borondite and corundium there. Uranium. Okay, it's not bad. We can mine those. Uh, Camelopardalis. That's amazing. That is an amazing name. That is incredible. I love that. Camelopardalis. Please give me some colonists. Thank you. What else have we got? I don't need this open anymore. Balmung XL, please can you go and pick up my new friend, the Camelopardalis, from the shipyard fleet and take him over to Andromeda and then come back to Earth. How is Venus now? 30 million. 2.6 million people without jobs. We've probably got a couple more terraforming installations right now. We've got 13. Nice. Take those over to Venus for me. All more installations. Go out to Earth. Just repeat that one time. How close are we to our goal of warm atmosphere? We're 25% of the way there. 20% of the way there. Well, 0.2 atmospheres a year at the minute. So we're doing okay. Yeah, there's no hydrographic extent being created from this water vapor, but I suspect it's just because it's too hot. So it's just steam. It's not really water. So let's switch up to carbon dioxide, remove atmospheres. Let's just get them doing their thing. Missile launcher reload rate. Gideon. Our nephew's called Gideon. Order not possible. Hendrik Lorentz. Hendrik. My friend. You... What were you doing before? You were in Van Manane's star. I swear I've just sent you back there. Ooh, new planetary sensor strength. Very nice. Yeah, let's remove this. Go and pick up fuel from here. Take it to Ganymede and unload. Transfer fuel to colony. Tell me you've done that. I think it's because we told them to do that. Like, partway through the fill cycle. Mining production, 16 tons. Very nice. So that is an extra 20% boost. Shipbuilding rate would probably be wise, as would shipyard operations. We haven't done any jump stabilization yet. I think we've got the jump stabilization 180, which is fine. Construction rate, no, we don't need to worry about that. Centimeter railguns coming in next year. Let's get the next launch velocity tech going then. 5 labs is probably going to be better than 7 at 15%. Only just though. We really do need to do some of these ghost cannon things. Let's get some ghost cannon tech going. So once you've done that, get the rate of fire. Looks like we've built the Mamba. When did that happen? Mamba, go to Earth, load me a ground unit, include the subunits, and get me the ground survey team, please. Beautiful. Right, you guys, I want you... Start with CM3 Eridani 2. Movement orders. Auto route CM3 Eridani 2. Move Y. What? Why are you not showing us the ability to drop off? Fleet. Holy shit. I thought Venus was bad. 189 atmospheres of carbon dioxide. I bet you got a headache when you go there. Jeez. Okay, so why can't you do what you're supposed to do? So if I go troop transport Earth, unload ground units, Amber, remove all, go to Earth, unload. Oh, because it's not, we've not created a colony. Right, okay, yeah, my bad. I'm an idiot. I know why I fucked up. Eridani 2, we want that as a colony. We want that as a colony. We more than likely want all of these ones with minerals as colonies. Yep, Verandite, absolutely. Uranium, we'll have it. Iridium will have it. They're all used for, well, uranium, iridium, and Is it neutronium that's used for maintenance supplies? Or is it Coromite? But anyway, we can do that. We can use all of them. These moons are low gravity and too small to really bother with. That one's decent size. It's tidally locked. It's got 42 atmospheres of carbon dioxide. I probably won't bother with that. Well, actually, it depends on the placement. The hell is this? I don't know what I did there. Let's have a look. CM Eridani. Eridani 1. He's there. How far away is that? 100 million. So closest point is 12 million to the jump point. Furthest is 68. Okay. We could turn that into a security. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. Let's turn it into a defense outpost. But yeah, we need to go and do a ground survey there. So let's get our troop transport now, who should be able to auto route CM Eridani. Eridani 2. Unload ground units and just wait there for them. Cancer, constructed Earth. That is our new orbital habitat. Give me some colonists, please. The Mamba is here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mamba number 1. Balmung, go grab the Cancer from the salvage fleet and take it home to the Andromeda. Okay, ground survey team is on site. I'm going to manually pass time forward for this. Stop dividing by 0. Improve damage control. Logistics. Systems. Improve damage control. I'm curious to see what happens here. keep this on this side. Okay, so they've completed the ground survey. They found a deposit of tritanium and boronide. Okay. So if we go here and drag this back, so this is what we had before. So really it's just added those two. Hasn't touched any of those, but I mean it's an extra, what's that, 16 million resources. I'm happy with that. Alright, where's next? Yes, my love? Would you like a beverage? You're so demanding. What a wench. Right, back in a minute. Oh, we're back. What are you doing? I think we were moving you guys back. Oh no, we were moving on to where's next? There is a option on here, isn't there, for ground surveys? There we go. And where are we at the minute? We're at CM3 Eridani, which is down here. Are there more ground survey things here? Yes, Eridani 4. Right, so troop transport. I want you to go to Eridani 2, load all of these, and then I want you to go to Eridani 4, unload them all again. Due to changes in climate, the dominant terrain in Eridani 3 has changed to from barren to cold desert. What? You haven't touched Eridani. How dare you? I wonder if there's like a rogue terraforming installation or something. Oh, I bet you it's because, yeah, during its orbit, it probably shifts in and out of a threshold. Oh, yeah, massively. Yeah, the temperature swings wildly. Yeah, because it's, yeah. Okay. So when it's here, it's going to be quite warm, but when it's over there, it's going to be cold as fuck. Okay, so it's going to be virtually impossible to terraform that in a way that makes sense. Hello? You say something? Huh? Might just be seasonal shifts in temperature. Yeah, probably, yeah. Because it swung down here. So it must have been... Or has it gone the other way, maybe? Ooh. Hostile ship contact. We've got new alien friends. Sol aliens. That's not good. Our troop transport team might be dead here. Although if I remember, the troop transport had armor, I believe. No, it did not. Shit. Well, that's what you get for saying we haven't had raiders for a little bit. Okay. Well, as long as we can get to the planet and drop them off, I'm okay. We can't get to the planet and drop them off. Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can. We didn't get blown up. We did lose the troop transport bay though. Does I mean, we lost. Yeah, they got blown out of the. Yeah, they got blown up. Doesn't even tell you that they died there, does it? Through casualties, yeah. Well, it doesn't say we lost the unit. Did I forget to pick them up? Are they still on there? No, they're dead. They're just fully dead. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Serves me right for not bringing reinforcements. Okay, let's go back to the Soul. Where's our shipyard? Okay, we're 37% of the way through, so it hasn't really used any of the components that we had laid out for it. Which is quite annoying. Unless it just ends up completing early or something. We're never going to get there in time to rescue those survivors. Okay, you need to go to Ganymede, refuel, resupply, and then you were in LTT 1445. Which for some reason you can't go to now. Why the hell not? Alright, go to CD SETI. Oh, you can't go to Eridani. That's probably why. So you can go to Proxima Centauri, then go to Eridani, and you go to 98 SETI. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Okay. I mean, hopefully it makes it there without getting blown up. Shortage of duranium on Earth. Oh, because we're sending it all to Ganymede, aren't we? Mining. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We want to keep all of our shit here, please. Ganymede, please can you send everything back, which you are doing, that's fine. And then Mars, you need to stop sending things to Ganymede, so send things to Earth. Oh yeah, we were going to move the rest of those mines from Schultz, weren't we? Over to Quayor. Yeah. Let's get those guys doing that again. I think because we were attacked by raiders, weren't we? So, Schultz, load installation, automated mines, unload all installations, cycle those moves, and then you go to leave it on the Schultz for now. Once they finish doing the mines, I'll get them to once they finish doing the mines, I'll get them to move the mass driver. You can't still be shy of minerals earth. I suppose you're just using them faster than you can receive them. So let's go and pick up a bunch of duranium. Load duranium from Mars. Bring it back to Earth, please. Just yeah, cycle those moves for a bit. EV Lakatai. Auto route. EV Lakatai. Like Leonard, what were you doing? You're going to go to Ganymede to refuel. You were in C2 Sirius. I don't think there was much left to do in Sirius, was there? Maybe. Yeah. Survey locations. Maintenance supply. Oh. Earth, unload minerals. That's why it's not working. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? There we go. So now Earth should have some minerals. You know what? I think I'm tired. I think that might be the problem. We have been going for about 7 hours, so. Alright, what else we got? We probably don't need to keep doing that. Move all. Go to Earth and refuel. Don't cycle. Goals cannon rate 5-3. Coming up. Beautiful. But excuse me. Yeah, I think you're right. It is just it's just seasonal. It's changing every time it goes around a different point in the orbit. Good job, Willem. Anything useful? Bunch of asteroids. Bunch of asteroids. All of them. No, okay, not all. Oh yeah, all the asteroids are useless. Comets are pretty good actually. You can deal with the comets. There's nothing else on the other ones, so let's go and jump through the next gate. Let's go number 1. Van Marn's star is done. Anything useful here? Just one comet that's actually got a good amount of stuff on it, and a dwarf planet. Low gravity, but it's reasonably sized. Hendrik. Number 1. 108 SETI. 2 comets. 2 comets, no waiting. Heinz 299. 3 planets and 2 asteroids. $1,111,000,000 population possible. Well, it's time a lot, so maybe not. Okay, what about you? Okay. Maybe. Oh, the Rangers are back in Sol. I had to ask. Come on, blow yourselves up on Mars. You know you want to. Ooh. Well, so I've got more than just raiders in this system. Hendrik needs to be careful. Let's put his shields on. In fact, let's put his actives on as well. Oh no! Stop attacking the Geminis. What did they ever do to you? Oh, halfway between Mars and Earth as well. Yeah, they're dead. That's annoying. I can't remember what system that was just in. Heights. Come on, Heights. Gemini Seas. Yeah, they're all dead. What's the range on their passives? Oh, not massive actually. Their actives are pretty good, but okay, so we've detected the Procyon aliens, which are these guys that didn't attack us. Well, they did attack us, but they've not chased us. So far, they've just been sort of defending against the raiders, same as us. Right, so I'm fairly confident we don't want to get any closer. So let's turn off your actives. And we're just going to mark this system as Xeno alien controlled. And then we're going to tell him to get out of there. Right, you guys. You'll better be able to land with that crew and give me an actual fight. You pussies. What are you doing? Get back here. Are you just slingshotting around the planet for some reason? What are you waiting for? It's the most random game of cat and mouse anyone's ever seen. What on earth are you doing? Yeah, there you go, more red. They're testing my weapons, I think. Speaking of, we did get a new fire control, didn't we? And we got a new actual railgun. So the rapid fire, the long range railgun, 250,000. Oh my word. Can't believe I've been doing that. IO, where are you? Show elements. You guys should be in here. Dicks. So now they're actually under a commander rather than just sat on their own. Well, they would be if they had a commander. Okay. Let's do 5 days. Right, okay. We finally decided to come in and attack. They left a couple of ships behind. Oh, the Sphinx took some damage. Shields. Sphinx. Your shields are up. They've just been damaged. Could launch the fires. The thing is, the STLs are probably going to take them out before we need to. Oof. That stings. Oh, they blew up the Sphinx. That's a bummer. We can build more. That's not a problem. They're starting to lose some units. How's the ground forces doing? Bless you. That's quite a chunk. We could swap some of them out. These guys haven't lost any. Or hardly any, maybe one or two. Okay, they're starting to run away now. But they are still in range of the STRs. Okay. Well, we lost a good number of ships there. The Europas I'm not too fussed about, because they're just fighters. They lost 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ships, and we lost a Sphinx with its group of Marines and its Europas. Not the end of the world. That's we took about. Well, Le Mans is 10,000. I'm not sure what a Rigel is. $20,000. What else did they have? Just Le Mans and Rigels. Okay, so we took about 100,000 of their fleet out. So that's 40 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 80. So we took out 120,000 of their units, 120,000 tons of their units versus our 50. Which is a fairly good trade. We also took out some Beziers and Edo. What else do we get over here? So we'll be a little bit of rebuilding. I think we need to do some more work on our ground forces as well. Oh my god. One, Solomans, Rigel, Bezier, Rigel. Okay, so they bounced a bunch of things off. Earth, maybe? Yeah. Because if he tries to leave and go past Luna, they'll get shot by Luna as well. Actually, the next tier of railgun will be good because Luna and Earth should be able to cover each other with the long range. That'd be really good. Let's turn Rex off there. Just went to Mercury to die. That checks. Oh, they must have killed the Sphinx at Earth. Or were these just they might have just been fighters that were docked at Earth, that's all. Kind of fine we're losing those. Rex. Yeah, they just shot a bunch of random fighters that were orbiting Earth. That's fine with me, boys. You want to trade hundreds of thousands of tons of ships for like 25 500-ton ships, that's fine with me. Lots of scrap for us. Yep, you destroyed a bunch more fighters. And you lost 10, 20, 30, 40,000 tons of destroyers. That's some good maths. Well done. Oh, that's the wrong one. You lost another Rigel and a Bezier. That's another 30,000 in exchange for 1,500, roughly. No, it's not even 1,000, because I think they're 330 each. So 900, just less than 1,000. Nidhogg, what's that? Oh, that was our orbital miner. Yeah, you don't have any defenses, you're just dead. It's fine though, we fucked up on that one because that one was supposed to be a fuel harvester. But I was testing out if we could put mines on it as well. But then I removed the fuel harvester, the thorium harvesters, rather than the orbital miners, and then built it. So, thanks for recycling for me there, boys. Yeah, I think it's going to be bedtime in the next 5 minutes. We'll just get these, we'll take the red off the screen so Tricky's happy, and then we'll go to bed. Excuse me. I have my drugs. Yes. Right. Again, fine with me. You can destroy all the fighter ships you want. My cleanup crew's gonna have a whale of a time. What are you doing here? Oh. Why did we get pulled here? Oh, Omega say. It just jumped. Too many times. 9 comets. Okay. Let's go back to Sol for a sec. Come on, you can kill that guy. Production of terraforming things is done on Earth, I think. What was that? Ganymede. Terraforming installations, Earth is still working on them. Let's pump this up to 100. How's Ganymede doing for fuel now? 437 million. By Jove. What?
Are you telling me it's bedtime?
You're such a good boy. Okay, Oscar says it's bedtime, guys. I will save this and I will catch you all probably tomorrow. Right, have a good night. Bye.